I got fake people showing fake love to me, straight up to my face. Do 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 do. Straight up to my face. Something ain't right when we talking. Something ain't right when we talking. This guy, bro. Oopsie. Get down or lay down. Hit you with the Beretta, you better stay down. Straight shots in the playground. Living how I'm living with the left, and I'm giving anybody that's riding with me. I'm riding with him. Show me the enemy, and I'm gonna hit him the second I get him. I bit him and hit him with the venom. And need to pretend. Chill. I stopped. It's okay. You know it's chill because I stopped.
Okay, you still talking? Go on.
What? No. Dude, I got some cool. I get a poem for finishing. I mean, a banner for finishing a poem in 20 seconds or less. And I got a banner for selecting the word kawaii during the poem game.
Kawaii.
Kawaii. Heads up, it's Natsuki who likes kawaii.
Bonnet.
Bonnet! Okay, let's see here. Okay. Like, what am I missing? Like, when you go to the pictures in the poems, why is there, like, gaps here? Like, whose fucking poems did we just miss? Yuri's second poem, obviously. Acquisition procedure. Write a poem for Yuri. Write a second poem for Yuri. She bad. She
Dude,
fine.
you're looking at the achievements, bro. You're cheating.
No, I'm looking at the pictures I have. Sketches. During a poem, write a perfect poem for Sayori. In Act 1, write all 3 poems for Yuri. And then I did the perfect Natsuki one on the side. Select the word Doki Doki during the poem game is also gets you a wallpaper.
Okay, I'm starting it.
DDLC. It's also an achievement to say no. I don't know if you noticed that. If you remember me saying that.
Okay, I'm on the poem screen. What's the answer key?
Doki Doki. Okay, look it up.
Yeah, I already know it.
Yuri DDLC answer key. I just want to use it just for the one time.
I already have it.
So I can delete this one now, but I don't know how it works.
I already have it.
The thing is with the autosave is that the autosave one autosaves on its own, but the other loads don't autosave like that. Load game. Let me check the autosave one. Yeah, so I'm just gonna skip all this because I went through this. Yeah, it lets me. Okay, am I tripping? Okay, I don't know how the autosave works. I'm just gonna go to where we were before. Alright, are you doing a perfect poem right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna do
Trying
mine.
to.
You can kind of like guess eventually like what is probably.
There was one I just did where only one of the words was Yuri word.
Yeah, I know they do that sometimes.
I don't think I would have guessed it.
Kawaii. One time when I was doing it, there was no words. And I was like, damn, I gotta just
Oh, really?
restart. Yeah. Yeah, there's no option for her in this one. I just got. It's annoying.
Trophy perfect. Yuri.
Ugh. Pain.
Okay, I'm just waiting. Like I just finished the full.
Setting. Load game.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah, I have to restart. Massacre. What else she like? Anxiety? Yeah. Melancholy. Yep. Unrestrained. Yep. Sadness? No. Let's see. Let's go through them. Electricity, interesting. Uncanny probably is one, yeah. Scars. Design? Yeah. Unrequited. Extraordinary. Tragedy. Aura. Infallible. Yeah. Climax. Suicide. Cry? No. Atone. Yeah. Empty. No. Let's see. Disoriented, maybe? Yep. Okay. Grief. No. Cage, perhaps? Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Here, vivacious, perhaps. Nibble. Thank God. Oh man, there's one word in there and it was insight. Let's see. Do you like tears? No. Fantasy? No. Disarray, that sounds like you. Yeah. Covet. Yeah. I remember that one. Unending. Okay, unending. Alright. Perfect Yuri. Alright. You ready, Onyx?
Yeah. Okay, so it says "Aw man" on Monica.
Oh man. I'm the
The
last one
Kodak of my
here.
ass crack.
Again? Don't took a Kodak of my ass crack. Oh, don't worry. I just got in here too, type shit. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You want to read?
Ah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion.
Another D word.
That's all I need, baby girl, passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Oh, I forgot about the festival. Man.
Fuck, I forgot. It's not even...
Ah! I can't wait for the festival. Really, Nasuki? You were like the most against it. I mean, you can't wait. Yeah. Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis. Fuck, I forgot about that. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh,
it's gonna be great. Let's see. Huh?
Mila Kunis.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nasuki?
Oh, it's a trap. Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis.
Dude, they did such a good job with that one.
It is big time.
Such a... And then fucking R2-D2 with the fro.
Hi, Archie. You want to come play?
Sure. Here I am on Tatooine, jumping double dutch like you never seen. I know my way around a rope.
Help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope.
Ooh.
Yes.
We have a mess. Baldwin.
Oh, shoot up, bitch up. Wow, there are all kinds
So
of manner
good.
of crazy monsters.
I can't stop. My bad, bro.
For the special edition.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
R2, play him the message.
Greetings, Exalted One. It's me, Luke Skywalker. I seek an audience with your slimness to bargain for Captain Solo's life.
With your
As a token of
slimness.
my goodwill, I present to you a gift. These 2 droids.
Wait a minute, does he have the right to give us away? He just stole us from his dead uncle.
Nangi tacha kikori. Soro futu wenki jaya. Gidrostan kom shiota. Now utachula triple dog dare.
Triple dog day. It's like a stone thing of Peter with his ass out. And he triple dog dares some kid to stick his tongue on his ass and it gets stuck on it.
Tongue stuck to our ass.
Kid's tongue stuck to her ass. And they heat up the statue so that Peter can be freed.
I'm so sorry about this.
Oh yeah.
Up for a while. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry about this. Sorry. There we are.
They do that joke in another episode when King Arthur pulls a sword out of the rock.
Yeah, and the
And he
rock
farts like,
parts.
oh, you have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. Oh, ooh, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is your big moment. I'm totally ruining it. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just can't help it. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Eh?
E?
Yeah, eh?
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nasuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, okay. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
Yeah.
Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because you sound like your pussy.
What do you mean,
like
you
you.
people?
Because it's right in your name. It's
Do you like squid?
Mon Inca. Do I eat squid? Yeah, I eat squid.
I've never tried squid before.
You never had calamari before?
I guess I have tried squid before, yeah.
Yeah. Eh?
But never just alone. Like that. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also,
Yeah.
that joke makes no sense in translation.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, what did you say before that? What was the joke?
Her joke was the ink.
Mon
like
Ica.
Mon Inca. Yeah. Like Inca
Because
squid.
it's
Squid's
right in your
not
name. You of all people like me, Mon Ica. Oh, and the joke, that is like a third wall break where we don't understand Japanese. That's funny.
Right.
That's really funny. Okay. Never mind, that's funny.
Yeah. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so.
Yeah, I'm trying to have fun.
Leave me alone.
Ooh.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But then the conversation has dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Onyx, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Downcast.
Oh,
Just say
that's such a
down.
weird thing. Oh, you think so? On God, for real. Just like that, huh?
On God? For real? Just like that. So good.
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Onyx. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No.
Nunu.
It's important to me too. Yeah, Nunu. Nunu, where? Fucking Nunu's on this game? Hello, Hayden. You playing the DDLC.
What is this? What is this game? So you have job yet?
Yuri is very beautiful.
Okay, what shall I say? Best of luck to you.
I don't know. You know what the VR headset is?
I don't know anyone.
Nunu, it's November. Yes. You're right, Hayden. Yes.
My Nunu was just in the hospital for little penis stuff. They had to,
Cool,
they had to
man.
stick a thing in his urethra. It was real rough.
Yeah, but did he go to the hospital for that, or they just did that?
It was for something. I don't know what it was, but that was the procedure they had to do. Said like they do it on this day, and there's like a bunch of old people with him, and all the like old people's wives were there, and Nana was mad at him for like sitting down in a way that his balls were out. And he's like Nana was like, no, like, what are you doing? Close your legs. He's like, what? And he's like, there's freaking other women here. Gosh, don't be showing your shit to these chicks. And Nuna's like, yo, my bad.
Fish gotta swim.
He said that. He's like, man, fish gotta swim.
Yeah, he would.
If they wanna look, who am I to say no?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Divorce me? It's too late for that, dude. Nah, you don't want to go through all that. You're stuck with me.
Yeah. You have nothing. He like breaks the accent. You're nothing.
He's making the accent be crazy. You're just a puppet.
You're just a pawn in my game of chess.
Be crazy.
It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Onyx. Okay, chill with that.
Whoa.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Siri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since... Yeah, for real, eh?
So what?
She was so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way.
What?
No way.
What?
Yeah. What? Pete Wellington? There was no way.
There was no way. The mosquitoes.
Yuri is always like, yeah. No. Let's
do it in the trunk, hippo style. Did you bring the lettuce? I didn't know we were doing it hippo style.
Ronald, you do this every time.
Babe, I brought the lettuce. babe, I brought the lettuce. Oh, Ronald.
Okay.
Fuck, that's good.
Okay, Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Eee! You're so funny, Onyx. I know, story of my life. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I know it's crazy. You drop a bomb like that, expect me to do nothing.
Honestly, like that's like pretty real. Like she's got a lot of emotional maturity, Monica. She understands that shit. Like I would have never thought of that on my own.
Really?
That like I yeah. Would you you've never even had the fucking like been in a situation where like someone's expressed that sort of thing to you? Like no one's ever done that to me.
Still smart though. I still got social awareness. I mean, I don't know about obsession, but I mean, I could tell that Sayori had a little crush on us.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't be like, oh, maybe it's something with me. That's why she's all like quiet about it.
Oh, not that. Yeah, no, not that. No. Like her being in a bad mood today, I wouldn't have clicked that.
Yeah.
But then why is she quiet about us? What did we do? She don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's just because we're fucking killing it with Yuri.
Yeah, I guess because we said yesterday, didn't we say yesterday that if we adopted
that we would walk
with her?
Yeah, we'd walk with her, Yuri instead of her.
Type shit.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Type shit. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, and she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I'll never really see Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself.
Nice.
Approach her, yeah. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Oi. Baka.
Baka.
Relax. You didn't even do anything. Alright, you're Yuri.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone? With my thoughts? Shake 'em. Wow. How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? I'm so nonchalant.
Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you right. My bad if I caused you any concern, little shawty.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. Right here, man. That's me, shout out. But if you would prefer to share with what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Type shit. But it's really not that big of a deal. Like, I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori over there.
Sayori?
Yeah, man. Seems like off today, I care so much. When I was at the animal shelter last week, I was hoping like she'd be okay and all that stuff when I was like saving baby kittens' lives, but like when I asked her about it, she just didn't want to admit it to me. Like I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. And it's hard because like I'm at the animal shelter all the time saving like kittens and puppies and stuff, so
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Yeah, eh?
Sorry? I didn't mean to say anything something stupid.
Nah, it's not that. I want you to misunderstand. You know what I'm saying? Her and I are just friends, bro. It's been like that for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Yeah, maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Onyx.
Say my name. Say my name.
The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, baka. So, you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori? She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Nah, not really. But You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I advert
Ah!
her gaze.
Dude,
Sometimes
lost all my
a
aura doing
person's
some
mysteries
shit.
are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, giving me too much credit, man. I'm a pretty simple guy. I just need some head and some weed. Huh, smell my. Let me smell my fingers. Let me smell my fingers. What do I smell? Pussy and weed. It's about the little things, Yuri. So I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Okay, okay. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Shit. Anyway,
Yeah.
as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Type shit.
Well,
Type
as
shit.
long as you're okay with it.
I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Ooh. Okay, everyone. Yo, my chat said I would love to make out with Yuri for real.
Argue, what the fuck? Like, is this chat?
Chat is fucking real, bro. Preach it to the choir. Monica, why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Bro, I can't wait to show Yuri my poem. Alright, we're doing Yuri. We're doing Yuri.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, alright, you're Yuri. Oh, fuck yeah, say my name, say my name.
I'm not gonna say. Onyx, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I've only been able to improvise so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
I
Yuri
bite my
gently
lip,
smiles to herself.
and I bite my lip.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Onyx, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Oof. Cheer for people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? That's so lame. No, I don't know. And those friends don't laugh at me. Okay, you're still going? Okay. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Dog, who's making fun of your body type? Anjali, come on now. Like, what are you doing there? And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
Who says
Let me
that?
at him!
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
at him! Let me at him!
I'm not a know-it-all. Onyx. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. And it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Onyx. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it in that way, Joe. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she smiles as she does it.
Yeah, look at the photo right now.
Yeah, I know she's blushing, yeah.
Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Okay, real quick pause before we get into the poem. Chat said, I would let Yuri touch me with and without consent.
That's awesome, man. It's literally the same guy.
Real shit. Alright. I'm gonna read this. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. What the fuck? The tendrils? What do you think that second word is? Is that a word? Tendrils? I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, tendrils, yeah.
Tendrils. Tendrils.
Or is it
A slender,
tensils?
thread-like appendage of a climbing
yeah.
plant, often growing in spiral form. Okay. Alright. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A cone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. She's really well written. Like, I don't understand what the fuck any of that means. Like, what's the hidden meaning?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I thought the first one was like she was getting raped or something, but then
No, it's
this
like
one is a little bit more abstract. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Well,
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about, and it was for me. I have
no idea. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one.
Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Aww. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can Oh,
You
sorry.
can touch them if you want. The poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence.
You mean I could keep it?
Yuri nods.
I'd love to go to the
I
Maddie.
love to keep your poem.
Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she didn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. Well, I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Ayo.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I think you're fine. You're super blessed.
Yuri finally turns back toward me. Oh yeah, I guess she wasn't facing you. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will, Shadi.
With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
My poem, bitch.
Okay, who should we go for next?
Let's do Sayori.
Okay, Sayori.
Bro, chat wants to know. Chat wants to know if I still play Fortnite. Yeah, I play Fortnite every once in a while. Rewind. I'm like level 10 right now or some shit like that. I just got the umbrella today. Fucking killing it. I don't really play though. Not really. Alright, you're Sayori.
Come on. Oh, this is you.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oof. Probably Yuri.
How's she know all that? I didn't write this poem for 9 chings, fam.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am. Yeah, I think she's
Good.
implying that, like...
That's all that matters to me.
I think she's... the relationship we're making.
There, she's pissed. Thank you, Onyx.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Yeah.
Aight, just tell me if you need something. Holla at your boy.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
SepeZz.
Yay! Oh yeah, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Oh fuck.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Wow.
Dude. We didn't even read a poem.
Yeah, she's pissed because we made it for Yuri. I wouldn't be surprised if Nasuki doesn't even show us her poem either.
Yeah. Yeah, no thanks. Hey, you ain't even... Next!
Did you pick Nasuki?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Skip. Damn! Damn!
What?
Just go through it. That's it. She doesn't even want to hear it.
I have way more. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write a poem like this until you're on Yuri's level. Nasuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, you. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Masuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Nasuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. That's it. She doesn't even talk to me.
You think she talked to you? Let me read you what happened when I clicked Nasuki. I immediately go when she's upset. Yeah, no thanks. And then I say, hey, you didn't even. And then she goes, next. And then that's it. That's literally it.
Your ass, bro.
She says, no thanks, next. Yeah, no thanks, next. That is crazy. Alright, Monica.
Alright, here we go.
Hi, Hayden.
Hi, Onyx.
Okay.
Have you thought about what you want to read it? Go ahead.
No, I was just making sure we had the same shit.
Yeah, I think. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
I let Monica take the poem in my hands.
Your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort.
You know it.
You must really like her.
Hey, whoa, that's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad, that she's had a hard time socially, okay? It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone, okay? Besides, a novel isn't too bad either, okay? Just don't read into it. Relax.
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
Alright, let me check out what chat is saying. Oh, type shit. Oh, damn, she mad for real. YouTube title. I gave Yuri my dick and she sucked it with her life gone wrong. Should I make that the title, Onyx?
No, you're gonna...
Yeah, I think YouTube would have a problem with that one. But thanks for the recommendation, Lord Bonax. I like that energy. And I accidentally forgot to read. Let me check the chat. You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Whoa.
What?
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
What do you mean hurt herself? Come on now. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a fucking feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, The wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That's a good one.
Yeah. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I notice. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Ah, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, 2D, that's the
yeah.
game.
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I liked the last advice you gave. Make sure to save between fucking things.
Yeah. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out Milagros.
Milagros.
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe.
Yeah.
Look, the only thing different is that Sayori is in here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori already helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to? Yeah. Mila
Kunis.
Triple dog dare.
Triple dog there. Oh, oh, oh.
I thought you just went to pee. Mitsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
Sorry, I blew my nose. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously?
Seriously.
All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
Ooh.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, dumb bitch. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. Like, I don't want to force it. Like, come on.
Oh.
Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Mitsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh, it is then. but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nasuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Nasuki's pouting too. Jeez. Oh, this is weird.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You will be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Onyx. The one
who is truly useless.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, definitely. Don't say that. In fact, both Nasuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Ooh.
You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to sponsor a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Mm.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Nasuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Nasuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Oh! Onyx may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on. I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Onyx too. But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, come on. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Onyx to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Hey, yo, chill with that.
Whoa.
So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Onyx, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with...
Okay. Should we do Monica?
Yeah, but here, we shouldn't.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
Because Yuri, like, this is it, man. Like, this is the weekend. But, like,
yeah,
Monica's
we can get in her
asking,
crib. We can get in her crib.
Like, Monica ain't going nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you know what, though? I'm gonna make a save right now. I'm gonna save the game and put it in an empty slot. Because that's something that would be cool later on. I might check out what Monica was saying. Alright, I'm gonna pick Yuri, yeah. Did you make a save?
Yeah.
You know?
No.
I'm gonna make a pick Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Nasuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just gonna say, egg. So, you be helping with Yuri then, Onyx?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad.
I'm glad.
I'll do Yuri. I feel like there's so many people. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be really useful.
That's great to hear. Nasuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Nasuki is feeling a little sour.
So, is that everything we need to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
You feel the same way, Onyx?
Me? Well, I mean, I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Nasuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Hayden picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm going acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Suki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake's going to be the best part of this whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Suki out the door as they chat between each other.
Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way. Yeah. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping at your house on Sunday? Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just gotta clean my room. Like, fuck. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to yours. Type shit. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Type shit. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hayden. I think that will make a productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Whoa! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may choose me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. You have a vagina. Vagina. I choose to help you because...
The two main reasons were the common sense.
I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. Your vagina. Yuri thinks herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You have vagina. I want to bone. It's very simple. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to bone you in the vagina. That's all there is to it. Don't you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to you boning my vagina on Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Type shit. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? I'm going to bone her vagina? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school and I'm boning her vagina. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind of it. I seriously can't wait! It's already Sunday! Hello! Ding ding ding! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and is also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. She likes doggy. She likes to swallow. She's super good with her mouth. But putting Yuri
text
aside,
message?
I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she's left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it was really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yes, I'm going to Pound Town. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than accidentally press X, something. Actually, you read it. Can you read it?
Yeah, rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past.
Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Hayden! Okay. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Oh, it's really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that he's had for years now. Yeah, let's look around. She's got...
Look, she's got the fucking Chuck from Angry Birds,
Yeah,
man.
she's got a tissue on the ground or paper.
Thing's paper.
Yeah, she's got a
Dead
little...
plant, man. On the fucking bookshelf right there on the right.
Yeah. Anyway. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know
How do you know that? Yeah, how do you know that?
Yuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Siri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Hayden. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Siri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Hayden, but... You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Hayden? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life.
Oof.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Siri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You understand it all, Hayden. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would just have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in this club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decide the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I'm super stoked to have some boning in the vagina today, so like...
Can we wrap this up?
Yeah, but I don't need to understand, because I'm going to Boone City, baby. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Like, maybe you just need some sex, Sayori. No, Hayden. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh my gosh, tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once grabbed Sawyer's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Hayden! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hayden. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this, Hayden! Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Siri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Hayden. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary, too. Siri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Siri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Fall days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I
Get
should
some
cancel.
vagina. Don't
No!
cancel, don't cancel.
Don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Siri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Siri's right. Shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Okay. Whoa. So Yuri's going through it. That's pretty crazy.
Fuck, man, that sucks for her, but shit, man. Of all days, she drops this on me.
I know. Fucking A-bomb. Damn. Not a kid. Okay,
got
you
a
read.
lot of other shit I gotta fucking do, bro.
You read. I'm gonna watch the stream and go downstairs and get some water. I'm super thirsty from talking all this.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh my god. She's in a turtleneck, bro. Fuck. Ah? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find anything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. But with my bedroom's I take Yuri to my room. I took her to my penthouse and I freaked it. Okay, took Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ha ha ha. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be messy while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah? That would even be more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. Chill, chill. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine, the P drawer. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy, candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's just something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. Hello. What type of things we talking, baby girl? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Hello. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. A vibrator, a caulk mold that you can actually use. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. What? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
It's like my
Don't
semen.
you think that would be the... Yeah, literally, like, seriously, yeah, my fucking
Dude, the
coffee...
pee drawer fucking killed me. Ooh, turtleneck. Yeah.
Yeah, the turtleneck's crazy. Don't you think it'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you have to see... But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, you purchased the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. Chill, what type of other kinky stuff you got planned? But what I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah? What will we use those for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Onyx. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has a intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Yep, shut up. If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Whoa! Freaky alert.
Hell yeah.
Freaky alert. Pain Olympics. Freaky alert. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Baka. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes for her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do I even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Onyx!
Damn.
Why did you do that? I know, like, why would I? I wouldn't do that. I know it's sharp. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my... But she likes blood. She's freaky like that.
Yeah.
Down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look and starts sucking my finger. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and starts sucking and licking the wound. What I did literally just say, I literally guessed that. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Like, bro, are we serious right now? Like, what are we watching right now? Can we play this game in December, maybe? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. Hey, dog, nothing to be sorry about. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yeah, run it back. Yo, I cut my other finger. I stabbed my penis. Yo,
yeah, I would literally just fucking whip it out. Whoops.
Oops.
Help a brother out. Stop bleeding.
I can't reach it.
Do that licking thing you did before.
Yeah, she was licking it. Yeah, exactly. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Let me suck your titties. So we're even. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Onyx? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Onyx. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
Bro, in my
You'll need about... Yeah. What if I get a stain and should we
go to the backyard, bro?
Yeah. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets. Damn, 6? I haven't got 6 clean cups, bro. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. How? 6 cups of water? What do you mean, of course not? 6 cups of water? I'll be back in a minute. How are you carrying that?
Yeah, fucking
Thank
come
you very
down and
much.
help me. She better snoop around.
She's gonna go in the pee drawer. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be too diluted. Why not help me, man?
Yeah.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to my room quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. What the fuck was that? Was she like cutting herself or something?
Yeah.
Like,
long ways for results, short ways for attention. Don't forget.
Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a granite across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so.
I love you,
After-
Aiden.
Yeah.
Marry me.
I love you so much.
Love bomb.
Titty fuck me, please. Please. Rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah? It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I get and spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Don't worry, dog. What we do, it ain't gonna be much talking. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Yeah, literally, that is so me. Like that's me, man. I don't gotta talk to you. Just be in my presence. I'm happy with you. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. It's my wiener. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on his face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Chill. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
Take off your sweater.
Yeah, get the towel, bro. Don't get the towel ready. Get the towel ready, bro.
She's a squirter.
Yeah, I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back and she's gonna have her shirt off. That's my bed. Kneel back down in front of her. Fuck. Chill. What is this shot? Like, it's actually a madness. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Whoa, her eyes are closed. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't mean to use cold water. Yeah. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from where she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the day. Me this deep feeling. Yuri's gentle sending a tingling sensation through my arm, to my bone. Oh yeah, her hand is on my arm. Yeah. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls me. Fuck. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Oh my gosh, so lame. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Hold on there, Buckaroo. I think there is.
One last
Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. Think, man. Think. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time for us as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. What is it with the downcast, man? This is the fucking...
I don't get that either.
I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need for me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Onyx. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Hello! I kind of like that about you. Well, you know what's funny, too? The picture is not, like, it's just zoomed in.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell that it's kind of grainy, because it's just zoomed in. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri, oh my god!
Fuck.
Eh? Ah, hi Onyx.
Fuck, man, I forgot the
Sayori.
suicidal bitch. Oh, shit.
Who's Sayori? Oh, she's just some bitch I talked to, because she's gonna kill herself if I don't. It's like that family, I was like, what? Hey, no, Susan, I'm gonna leave Lois. How many concerts we go? Well, I can't do 12, but I can definitely do 10. You know that? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's like the yearly phone call Peter makes to his ex-girlfriend on Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I'm leaving Lois. The papers are just all that's left is papers. What do you not get about it's over? Like he says that after he hangs up. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Onyx. I just stopped by to say hi at the worst time possible. But well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm only on my way to leave. Come on. Ah, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. So Yuri beams. What a fucking bitch. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Speed, man, fucking flash, man. So Yuri waves goodbye after her. So Yuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you get to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters. You know what I'm thinking? Literally, I'm the main character, and Maddie is fucking Sayori. Biggest cockblock ever. Just wants me to hang out with her. I'm cooking, and she ruins it for me just so I hang out with her. Literally, like...
So real.
I wish she played this game so I can make that comparison. It's literally, like, that is, like, because Sayori has done that so many times. Gosh.
Super funny.
That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Onyx? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Onyx. If I was in here, then you wouldn't even have to waste your sympathy on me. Yeah, if you want to get my dick sucked in the fucking shrubs. But whatever, I guess.
In the shrubs is crazy.
You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Damn, Monica said that? I should just kill myself. Yeah, what did Monica... Yeah, Monica said I should kill myself.
What?
Monica... No, I'm just
I know, I'm reading it, but, like, she implies that.
Yeah. Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Yeah, in the classroom on Friday, it's like, I'll go talk to Sayori. Sayori, kill yourself. No one loves you. Kill yourself. Kill John Legend.
Chill, John Lennon.
It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be on your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Onyx. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oof. That sucks. That sucks, man. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Onyx, I like you so much that I want to die. Okay, oh, pump the fucking brakes.
Whoa.
Stalker alert. Beep,
Joe
beep,
Goldberg.
beep. Back up.
Reverse
Beep,
Joe. Yeah.
beep.
Stay where you are. Don't follow.
Yeah. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my arm. That's kind of fucked up. If we don't like Sayori and we're doing that after her saying that, I think that's kind of fucked up. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Here's me, like, fully, like, I thought I was gonna fuck Yuri. I popped the fucking honey pack. I don't want to waste it. So,
Pop the honey pack.
So me moving on just to Sayori? Shit, man. I ain't wasting that shit, bro. I drank a liter of pineapple juice before this shit. I'm trying to, like, shit gonna get live. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Hello?
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa. Here's the thing.
I'm definitely gonna
I
make
think
a
we should
save
do-
right here.
I think we should do the dearest friend. Because, like, we gotta think about options here. Okay. Yuri definitely fucks with us.
let's put sex over the potential, like she honestly, like, just might just
Oh, do you think she's gonna
go
kill
to
herself?
a really dark place and just disappear and maybe even kill herself. Yeah. Like,
So you rather lie to her and say that we love her?
well, maybe we have like a friend type of love for her.
No, I don't think she's not gonna take it. Like, I think this is your moment. If you want to, like, here's the thing. Here, I'll break it down for you like this. Sayori is way more into us, meaning she's finna be more freaky. Like, we could probably fuck tonight. As Sayori, you have to work for it more. But it's you want that more than Sayori.
Yeah, but Sayori, I mean, Yuri's not here for her to be like, yo, you love Sayori?
Yeah, but you know Sayori is gonna tell Monica and then tell the whole fucking class and start stirring the pot. Monica already told Sayori to kill herself. Monica's a shit disturber.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, Monica's like fucked.
Watch,
Wait
I
till it
guarantee
looks like
you.
Trump's about to win. I forgot about that. What are
Yeah,
the odds?
it's. I mean, it looks like it, but there's still. Yeah, because he's leading, and there's all the swing states still haven't come out yet.
All of them? Okay.
Most of them. Georgia, North Carolina. He won North Carolina. I think he already won that earlier. He's leading in Georgia, but it's still tight within Georgia. Pennsylvania.
Kamala's plus 900 right now.
It's still tight. It's still close in all these states.
How is
Like,
Kamala
it still
plus
is.
900? You would say it's
Still
close?
If you look at the breakdown
Where do you
between
find?
the
What did you
states-
look up? What are you
Well, if
looking
you
up?
just Google election results USA, just search, and then it'll show you a breakdown of the map of the USA and the point system.
Okay, that's amazing.
And then it shows
Okay.
you, so dark blue they've won, dark red they've won, and
But
then
he has
if it's-
leads in all of them.
Yeah, so yeah, he's leading them, but click them. Like, for example, click Georgia, and then it shows you the breakdown. Trump's at 2.5, she's at 2.4.
No. I
Go to
did- I
Pennsylvania,
clicked- I
he's
did- I just did
2.7.
PA.
Yeah, it
So
doesn't matter.
it's
Go to
like
Pennsylvania.
2.7,
He has
2.55.
like the votes are still coming in. The votes are gonna come in probably like all night. None of the swing states are even in sight yet. Like literally, like
150K is a lot though to catch up to. It's
Georgia,
crazy.
Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona. Like most of these ones that haven't been determined yet are swing states. Like look, like or even like Virginia, which she's leading in, is that's how many points is that? That's 13 electoral votes. There's then Maine, New Hampshire, another 4. Oregon is 8.
It's crazy that like
Those
it's
won't be till
almost
tomorrow, but
all
those
red, pretty much. But she's still not too far away, just because she has these crazier states.
Because like yeah, like fucking California is 54.
That's a democratic city, country, state. I mean, jeez. 1.8 to 1.1.
Like I think last election, Trump had 70 mil and Kamala had 70. I mean, and Biden had 75 mil total votes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right
like,
now, he
look
has
now,
5
she's at
million
50 and
more.
55. Yeah, he's 5 million more, but that's also including the states that are gonna be red regardless that he fucking demolished her in.
Right. Yeah, so there's a lot of missing votes for her. There's like 25 missing that million votes probably, and for him there's only 15. Based off last time. But I feel like people like I wonder actually, because like it's not Sleepy Joe anymore. But
People like Kamala.
no, I know, that's what I mean. Like, I would say people like her over Joe Biden if you're already a Democrat. You're probably happy.
I mean, even Minnesota, they're not gonna like. Probably thought they were gonna win Minnesota because of Tim Walz, but doesn't look like they're gonna win Minnesota.
Yeah.
Boom. See, Kamala just. I mean, this is the Associated Press. This, like, if you're watching CNN or any news channel, it's not. They're still kind of behind this because like if you were to put on CNN, it'd probably still say 230, but Kamala would be a little bit lower just because they don't call it immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised about Minnesota actually. What the heck? How'd that happen?
We didn't see many Trump people out there at
She's fucking. Yeah. The Green Party is killing it. Why do people vote the Green Party?
Because they believe with their beliefs.
Yeah,
you remember why they vote? They're obviously not gonna win.
Yeah. Like, I wonder what the mentality is. Like, oh, maybe everyone will. Like, nah.
Yeah, you give more awareness to it if it's the party that you truly believe in and you feel those are the right things. You want to. You put, okay, you maybe think, oh, it's a waste of your vote, but it's what you believe in. You don't want to waste your vote on someone you don't believe in, and also, the more people vote for it.
I know, but it doesn't matter. Like, your vote.
It doesn't matter,
your
but
vote is
eventually,
wasted anyway.
It'll bring more attention to the party you could make as well. Like, I don't know, like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like when you go and you don't know who to vote for, so you just do some random guy. Like 500,000 people, 1 million people voted like for nothing. They got up and they made no difference in the U.S. at all. Like, they got up, got ready.
Robert F. Kennedy, or even more than that, man, more than 1 million. There's the Libertarian Party, also got 400. And then other people got 200. Bro, Kanye West got like 60K last year.
There's like almost 1.5 million people just threw their vote in the garbage.
Yeah, Florida, North Carolina. I mean, Georgia, that 91% votes reporting, he's winning at 51%.
tells
Yeah, it
you
could
how
be
much
close,
is
man.
left, how many people haven't voted.
Not having voted, like the polls are closed. It's more so like they're counting all the votes. Like how
Oh,
many of the
91%
completed votes are
accuracy,
accounted
yeah.
for? Yeah.
They like her in
So they, out
Atlanta.
of an abundance of caution, decided that they were
I
going to
told that bitch
put
I got that Florida
rerun
water.
through the absentee ballots.
I
Yeah,
told
she's
that
never gonna
bitch I'm
win
from
Florida.
Atlanta, Georgia. She's not gonna win.
Well, Florida, I mean.
25,000 that have already been processed.
Looks like she's gonna lose. That's crazy.
And Douglas Haig, Republican, Democrat, both of them are on the Milwaukee Election Commission. First of all, how
She's not. Maybe.
It's kind of weird though. Like Trump's gonna be like, all right, it's my third term, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
3 in a row. First ever.
Yeah, that is what he's gonna say.
That we were in the same page and that we had an agreement and everything is going well.
What did you make of this? I know Ron Johnson came out, a Republican, and was very, upset with all of this and was sort of making hay about it. What were your thoughts on what happened with these machines?
Well, there was a human error.
Arizona could go either way. She could get New
When it was
Mexico.
caught, we just simply did a rerun on the with the processing and the tabulators, and even probably some of the tabulators should have seen it, but it was caught by one of the observers who brought it to the executive director's
Like,
attention.
fuck, Minnesota is 16% reporting.
And yes, we anticipated much
Like,
further delay than we
so, and he's leading by
on
60%. Like, that's like, he has 61 to her 36. That's like, there's so many counties that have not been accounted for. Wisconsin is 67%, and they're only 70K votes different. Like,
so I think we're going to be getting those numbers.
Detroit, they're less than 100K difference with 34. I mean, not Detroit. Michigan, they're less than 100K votes difference with 34% reporting. Like, he's just leading. It's the same shit that happened. It's the same thing that he said, but against Biden, where Trump was leading in so many states. Like, even like a lot of swing states, he was leading in. But that was because they couldn't start counting the mail-in for some of these states till after the fact. And typically, the mail-in ballots are majority Democratic. So then he was like, where the fuck are all these votes coming from? And that was the whole stop the count thing, because in some states, he's like, stop the count because these Biden votes keep coming in through the mail. And he's like, no, they shouldn't be doing that. When it's like they're adding votes. But they're not. They're not adding votes, they're just doing the mail-in votes. Some states can count them earlier, some can't. And I remember that's what you're...
Damn, bro. Rip $30, probably.
Thanks.
I wanna ruin our friendship. We should be lovers instead. I don't know how to say this.
Yeah, if you're just looking at the numbers like a dumbass, then yeah.
Yo, should I drop another $3 on Kamala?
No, man.
Fuck it, let's do it. $33. It's plus 1,000 now. Independent party, bro. I'm so dead.
I mean, Robert F. Kennedy, that's fucking JFK's nephew.
Dude, it is impossible for him to win, I feel like, at this point. And they're like, well, you could vote. You can bet, give us free cash, Say shit. It's crazy. It's pretty fun. I wonder what's gonna happen
He's at
here.
66% of the vote. And the raw math, right? You need a higher percentage, but you need that raw math to overcome what is happening in all this red. Right? Especially, one more check and I'll get you through your wows. Dane County is 95% in. Right? This is
All right,
Boston.
I'm gonna tell her you'll always be my
The
closest friend, my dearest
College
friend.
area.
Yeah, that's what I would tell her too. Okay, you
What
always be
you
my dearest
need
friend.
what you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but let's trust that I know what's best, and that will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Siri forced a smile through her incredibly pained
Oh.
expression. Haha, is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh, Hicks! We fucked up.
We didn't fuck up. I knew that was gonna be your response.
I should write a poem about this. Sayori? It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this would happen the whole time. There's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right. I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Hayden. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked, I don't even know how to react. Shuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me. Sweet! 1 weak smile before turning around and running off. And your mic is going. There you go. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. I wish I could do and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Suri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should have done something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give everything I've got. Suri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Whoa.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be waiting, walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided
100% killed herself. 100% killed herself.
A little too much. How is that a little too much? Are you stupid?
It's too soon. It's too soon.
Meanwhile, I can't read. I clicked X on accident.
Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete.
Okay, the banner Yuri and I painted painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sees me a pleasant... Okay, sorry, I'm like sitting on my bed, so I can't read. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at a festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Dude, what the fuck, man? Why would we not... Like, she literally just talked about how hard it is for her to get out of bed and do things. And on a day where something's going on...
Not my job, bro.
It just shows you how hard of a morning she's having. And then you have the audacity to be like, I don't want to bother her.
Yeah, I'm trying to fuck, dog. I got my own shit going on. Sorry.
Bro, we gotta be a friend too, though. Like, come on. Like, it's like Yuri's not gonna be mad. So, like, yo, Yuri, she's trying to kill herself. Fucking shit, bro.
Yeah, Yuri's not gonna be mad, but then Sayori cock blocks, and then Yuri is too like a fucking submissive to fucking be like, yo, fuck off, I'm trying to follow on. But Sayori will get involved, so we need to have Yuri on lock, because Sayori will always come back to us.
I don't know. Okay, you read. So
Onyx, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in her classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. That rude. You'd think that on a day this important, you try a little harder.
Do it. Tonight, do it tonight.
Do it. Do it. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's nearly that not simple for her. What the fuck? So you forgot that she said that before you said the dummy thing?
Dude, what a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, not simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ha 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 ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Onyx. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Chill, you guys are texting? Exchange?
Yeah,
Monica,
bro.
you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. That's not a response. But
Yeah, bro.
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Whoa.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Nosuke and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head.
Percent symbol.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Dude, what? Okay. She's gonna kill herself. She's gonna kill herself.
Dude, she's dead right now.
Kill her. You think she's already? She's already. That's her note. Yeah.
Her bathtub.
Yeah,
Dead.
for sure. Ah.
Oh my god.
What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Onyx? What's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong? You read it before you. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Dude, what the fuck? I quickly leave the classroom.
Told you.
Don't strain your...
made a fucking mistake, right? Like going out without fucking waking up.
Yeah. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help. Oh my god, she's definitely dead. Or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Oh my god, waking her in her own house?
Dude, every click.
Isn't that more than boyfriend would do?
Waiting for the fucking background.
I know, it's gonna be like a crazy jump scare. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god.
Oh! Oh my god! Onyx?
Yeah, I'm watching it, an
File game
expectation
like
has
CG.
occurred.
What the fuck?
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare?
Hold on,
has
you
to
said
be.
an expectation has occurred? What'd you say?
Yeah, on the top left, something written on like the background of the computer
Okay.
screen. Okay, this isn't real. Are you caught up yet?
Yeah.
There's no way this can be real. Siri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Siri I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Did you hear the music?
Yeah.
Creepy. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my... Okay, well, best friend, like, okay, come on. Like, you didn't... Like, okay, let's not lie here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay.
Friend! I lost my friend!
So, yeah, someone I grew up with. Okay, yeah.
Teach! I can't do the exam. Going through a lot right now.
Yeah. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only have one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll be carrying this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Damn.
End. Did it say end?
End.
It said end on my... Bro, what?
Yeah.
The game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Whoa, what does it say on your thing? Whoa, it's all like glitch.
Ducky, ducky.
Okay,
What
wait,
is
wait,
that?
wait. Okay,
What the
so
fuck?
the person who's Sayori is glitched out and a mixture of all the characters.
Yeah.
And then the term new game is all in like different shit.
Okay, let's click that, I guess.
Start a new game. Start a new game. What the fuck? I see it. Annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms. Okay, this is the beginning of the game. The girl is, I never done it, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you've seen make yourself and just kind of worse because you've known each other for so long.
Oh my
We used to walk to school
God.
together on days like this. We're starting high school and she would have overslept more and more frequently and I get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me, I feel like I'm better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let organized from luxury catch up to me.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Yuri? I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared.
What
I'm actually
is
scared. I'm
this?
actually scared. I'm actually
an
scared. I don't
ordinary
want to play
school
anymore. I
day
don't want
like
to play
any
anymore. I don't want to
other.
play anymore.
Did you get like a weird thing on your thing and it just
Yeah,
skipped
it went
so there's-
black. Yeah, it went black and then
And that's
reset.
back? It's not
Yeah,
a
yeah,
school
now
day
it's
like any
ordinary.
other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell
No, he
myself it's about
hasn't.
time. I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just by getting on the average, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. What the fuck?
I'm scared, man.
School
I'm
day is
scared.
ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? There really aren't any that interest me, and besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with Anime Club. Hayden? What the fuck? Monica?
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year.
Yeah,
I was
yeah. I
probably the
remember
most
seeing that.
popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league, so giving her a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking at some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Aha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature
Oh my
club.
God.
Oh my god. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far.
Oh
My god, it's really hard to find new members of something that sounds. She's just erased. It's like in that movie we watched, the shit Channing Tatum fucking movie that we watched, where like the memory just gets forgotten.
Yeah.
Well, I can see that when they fucking kill the girl, it's like they don't even know she's there anymore. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't actually join, but if you could just at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess. Come check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Hayden. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Dude, that's what he said last time. I sold my soul to fucking Sayori and the book club. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. A section of school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I'm back! And fucking Kyle, too.
Oh my god.
And I brought a guest with me.
This is exactly how it started when, what's her name? Sayori brought us.
Hold on, I want to go on the stream and, like, pause it in that split frame real quick. Because that was creepy, and I want to see what it... Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Playback speed, let me bring it up a bit. Hold on. Oh my god. He's saying, oh my god, in slow motion. Oh my god, okay, so Onyx, what happens in that split second is everything goes into like the monochrome, like the reverse coloring, how it does. And Monica, it says like I brought a guest with me, and Yuri is like just the faintest little ghost ever. And Monica's really freaky. That's so creepy. And it said I brought a friend with me. Why did it say I brought a friend with me? Hold on, let me...
Because Monica says that.
Monica says that? I'm back and I brought a guest with me.
Fucking Kyle, too. Oh my god. And I brought a guest.
And I brought a guest with me. Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Dude, that is scary. Are you on the stream checking it out?
Yeah.
Dude. That's scary. Oh my god, and it's just girl 1 and then girl 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Atsuki, but anyway. I'm in the club, hey, and all words escape me in this situation. The club full of incredibly and cute girls, so let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Atsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Atsuki. It's one I don't recognize. A small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri's the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Hayden in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new. I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Hayden? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri was in the corner. Meanwhile, Monica sits, still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Monica. So you didn't really plan on coming here.
Well, remember,
Sure.
when we, on the first day, they gave us the option. Didn't they give us the option to sit next to Sayuri or Monica? Or we sat next to Sayuri. We sat next to Sayuri by default then.
Yeah,
this conversation is happening. Yeah. Yeah.
But we'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the Legend Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club when we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica has worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea is reading, and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Hayden, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly.
Exactly how I went. Yeah.
Natsuki perks her head up. Yeah, Natsuki perks her head up, yeah. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's cute, sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed to be reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I swear they say like a brick wall in the other one, but I remember that too. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me in another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last meeting. I look like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Yeah, like, we've read so much of this. No, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. No, not a confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels, Yuri says. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to the readers, exposing of your vulnerabilities and showing every deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take that one responsibility of the vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Hayden? Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and this is my train of thought. All three girls are staring back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, humph. Hey, girls, glances. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Hayden. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Hayden? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left all after this, I would be super pissed. Hayden, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do anything I can I'll do anything I can to give you a great time. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Hayden, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really express myself to the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety wailing up on me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the clubroom to make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between 3 girls, Suki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Dude.
Hold on. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes.
What the fuck?
Huh?
What is this?
A dream.
Do you have a poem?
Yeah, I have a poem
look at my screen.
You don't have a poem in front of you?
No, look at my screen.
Oh, let me go to your stream.
What should I do? Did I press X?
I fully have a poem in front of me.
You see my stream though, right?
Yeah, your shit's all chopped.
Should I press X or something? Just see.
Well, chill. Let me read the poem.
I pressed X. I pressed X.
What'd it do?
It brought me to the making a poem screen. Okay, read the poem. Read the poem.
And it's just the 2 girls. Okay, the poem. A Dream is the title. It looks like kind of like a Times New Roman font. It says, I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everybody laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. I pressed X. I'm covering my eyes. Okay, I'm in the poem screen.
What the fuck? And if I go to save, all my saves are gone. My previous saves.
Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball, I guess.
Save. What is this game? Okay.
Go to go to your. Never mind.
What?
Okay, I was gonna say go to your history, but it just the last thing it says is just write a poem for tonight.
Yeah, hold on. I want to look up Natsuki poem words.
How about search up Sayori poem words?
Oh, I meant Sayori. Yeah, I meant Sayori. And I want to see if I can catch them And then what happens if I click them? That's fine. See how to write a perfect poem for Sayori and Doki Doki Literature. Sayori. Why is it hard to find all of a sudden? Okay, adventure, amazing. Alone. Okay, Rose, not one. Oh, Rose is one. So what happens when I press Rose? All of a sudden, Yuri likes it. What?
Well, look at our thing, dude. Your thing is purple, right? I swear she'll, like... You see how your text is purple? Was it purple before, like the highlighter?
Let's find out. Let's see. Dude, this is like actually really good. What a good psychological thriller type of thing.
Like, pick a word that isn't Yuri's.
Yeah, hold on. It was purple before, yeah.
It was? Interesting.
Pick a word that isn't Yuri's. Like, I don't know. Like...
Okay, yeah, and then
like, am I tripping, bro? Like, I feel like even the internet is, like, fucking with me now. Because, like, words that Sayori likes are all of a sudden...
Because maybe it's only in Act 1.
Like... What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Let's find...
I'm just gonna write the poem so Yuri fucks with me.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna see... Depression is one of her words, too. Yeah, now that I'm looking at her words, she had really depressing things. Like, the word sadness is hers, and now it makes Natsuki happy. So weird. It's so easy to make with them now, though. There's two of them.
Okay.
If you see Kawaii or Doki Doki, I'll make sure to pick it for the free banner. In the future, at least.
Okay, I'm back in the classroom.
Yeah, me too. It's a black screen right now. Okay, back in the classroom. Alright, do you want to read? Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Hi again, Onyx. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa, you see Yuri's face glitched out?
Whoa.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Onyx. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
What the fuck?
Oh, come on. Like, he doesn't deserve any slack. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't see. She's blocking it. Have a big mouth someone who keeps her manga. Monica. Misuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nasuka plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Onyx. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Okay! Yuri shoots Sugi with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reached into her bag and pulled out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I'd keep your attention if you don't really read it. We could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Okay, we read? Yeah, we did. No, Yuri, thank you much. I definitely read this. I encourage you to take the book. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing about you. Whoa, we had like a zoom out. Now everyone's settled in. I expect Mona to kick off some scheduled activities at the club, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she has something waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Misuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Yeah. A few first few pages. Crap. She noticed me looking at her. Our eyes meet for the split second. But that only makes her hide her face deep in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I'm out of this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't even notice it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. So, that's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious. How can you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I saw the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What story about it anyway? Well, cover of the book. The title is Portrait of Markov. There's a luminous eye looking at the symbol of front cover. Basically, it's a religious camp that has turned into a human experiment, and the people trapped in it have the trait to turn them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility even gets worse. Is this the same definition that we read on the selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to? Well, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of it's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. The dark turn came out from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Onyx? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories. Don't worry. Hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. How would you know she's in those things when you just met her? She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's kind of the challenges you look at life from a strange new perspective. What?
What does it say? But because the world is full of horrible people?
Yeah, when horrible things happen, not just because
look at my screen. It's bold and freaky. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Mine doesn't say that.
It's kind of like, it doesn't even say that same thing?
No.
What does it say?
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Oh, here we go. Yeah. And now it is. Yeah, I was just behind. It's in the same font now too. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books, writing, fill my thoughts, my whole body gets really... Oh, they went back too fast.
Hold on. Let me read it. Let me go into... 2v2. Alright, let's see here.
It's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things like books writing fill my thoughts.
My whole body gets incredibly, and then it's like gibberish again.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, it's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Whoa,
yes.
What the fuck? What was that character?
I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm
She has
sorry.
like devil eyes. She has literally devil eyes in that little thing. Like they're like red little like how cats, the type of eyes cats have. Little kind of like slits if they want to make it.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not really used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting. But the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading in my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing the feeling of your body heat. That's what it said. I was just bathing the feeling of your body heat.
That's really
Yuri,
creepy.
you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I didn't mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean to a little bit, our shoulders almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Okay, so we've been here before. Yuri takes your left arm and holds your left side of the book with him. I do the same with my right arm. I turn the page and Yuri slides it under my thumb after it flips on her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Oh, sorry. I got distracted for a second. Glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes before me so I can turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't mean to do this character. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were thinking? Thought you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know what that came into my mind. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Hey, Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if she could feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Onyx? Did something happen just now? Oh my... She's gonna tell Yuri to kill herself.
Yeah, dude, that was nothing like the first time.
Yeah, she got way too, scared. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing? No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. So I just figured she definitely went to go kill herself. Like, she's definitely dead. Figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it into my bag.
Yeah, it's Natsuki.
Okay, should I Natsuki first? Okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared with mine first. Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Do you have the same text?
Yeah. No.
Okay, that's a little blunt. No?
Her saying, what do you expect me to believe? That you really put effort in this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first part, if you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now, knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. And then she says, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try.
Yeah, the same one as before.
That's about it. People can try?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was in there before, yeah.
What's your say? What's your prompts?
Okay, well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke my emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'd like it. And then, yeah, it's the same poem. And she says, yeah, I told you weren't going to like it.
Yeah, I got the same stuff.
Okay. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to do with all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about stuff writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Though you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Ooh, sharp. I guess Monica, the only option.
It's gonna be fucking... Something scary is gonna happen.
Hi, Onyx. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Onyx. We're all a little bears today, aren't we? You know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. Great job, Onyx. I was going to ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out a little strongly. So mean to say. Like earlier, I think if she just gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri? I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad for you to take a look at all... You took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
I'm so scared for the poem.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have sound confidence. That doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, this is same. I think this is hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. My burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to trickle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems are having to put emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind that one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. What about Yuri's poem? Monica's like, sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just be a big puddle of ink. I think she said that already.
Yeah, she did.
So you just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should... Okay, Yuri's poem. There we go. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. Ooh, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stuttering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it also comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nasuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Nasuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if there's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
She
Okay.
basically said that entire thing except for the first part, where she's like, "Oh, you must have like written poems before," which technically we have, but we just did some fucking weird universe jump here.
Yeah. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Didn't you read this? Wasn't this the one we read, like on day
She
3?
talked about an amber glow one in the very last poem that she made.
Yeah,
for
this
us.
was because remember the tendrils, because we
Yeah.
searched up what tendrils.
But this
yeah,
is
breathing.
this is much shorter.
It must
like
be this
double
one,
this line.
the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. In Japan, they changed their streetlights to like blue-green because it showed that it actually has a positive effect on like suicides and crime and shit like that. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long time to read. Okay, chill. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think of your handwriting as pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Onyx. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it. I only glanced, but yet you gave me shit for reading it, right? For so too long, after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Onyx. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. Oh my, there's one person left. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Isuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Isuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Isuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I'm going to look for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Onyx did too. So based on that, I'm gladly giving some more suggestions of my own. Okay, so I remember her saying that. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect you to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Say it. And Onyx liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Masuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Onyx appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Whoa. Shade. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Onyx started showing up. Nasuki? Nasuki, that's a little bit... It doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act... Whoa. You really act as... Whoa. You really act as... Whoa. You really act as... Whoa. Okay, it keeps... It's like pulsating. You see that?
Yeah.
You really act as young as you look, Nasuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Whoa, sorry, that was my lifestyle. It meant so much, something I'm mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school.
So quick.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with sickening attitude. You think you could counter-blame your toxicity personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Whoa! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Dude, and remember in our house?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Yeah, let Onyx hear everything you really think. Yeah, I remember she covered her face.
What the fuck is going on? She said.
I'm sure you'll be able to head over here after this. Well, they said bitch. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was standing there. Onyx? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get... Oh my god. How did I get... Fuck. What do we choose?
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me read it out. Hold on. It's probably like that same shit, but...
Yeah.
Alright. Playback speed 0.25. Hayden... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about it, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Okay, so it's the same thing. It's the same thing we said before.
Yeah. Alright, let's do Yuri.
Yeah, I picked Yuri. Wait, okay, I picked Yuri and it made me pick again.
Yeah. It's just getting, Yuri. It's zooming in. I'm picking
Yuri. I'm picking Yuri every time.
Why is it zooming in?
They're both getting close. Monica.
What the fuck is Monica doing?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Should we have picked that suit?
I can't pick anymore. I don't have, like, it's not even... I'm just gonna press X. Okay, I pressed X. Monica is just standing in front of us now.
Hey Hayden, why don't we step outside for a little
bit?
Hold on.
She's not even, hold on. She's just standing, I'm clicking, hold on. Here we go. Okay, here we go, yeah. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm outside now.
Sorry about that.
Go ahead, yeah.
They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for you to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend more time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. Okay, dude, what the fuck? Also, dude, that fucking cutting comment is crazy. Because they imply that when she's at her house.
Hayden, look at the back wall. It's the frame of fucking Sayori hanging herself.
Where?
Look at the closet and look at the poster left to the closet.
Is it?
Are you in the classroom?
Yeah.
Okay, look to the.
I look at the closet and the frame.
Oh, dude, you don't have it on your screen.
Send me a Snapchat. Okay, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta pee. Send me a Snapchat. Send me a Snapchat. Dude, that is so creepy. That's super freaking creepy. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Are you getting that too?
Hold on. So I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it. Yeah. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. So that's weird. So yeah, I saw your stream, so you don't have that.
Yeah.
But that's the shot of her fucking hung herself.
Is it still there for you?
Yeah.
Damn, that's creepy.
Instead, like, yeah, you have like a subway map or something.
Yeah.
Like mine is.
I have a normal thing.
Yuri is rocking back and forth. Best friend. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Nasuki or did. Onyx, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Nasuki will forget about all tomorrow. Yeah, she'll be dead tomorrow, that's why, bro. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be last one out. Fuck, dude, Yuri is gonna tell us shit like, bro, we're cooked, and Monica's like, nice it. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Onyx. It would just be embarrassing for you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh my gosh, she's glitching out, and we just went straight to poem.
What the fuck? Okay, let's make a poem for her. Death, agonizing, shame. Sensation. Pout. Oh, that she didn't like that one. If you see Kawaii or Doki Doki, make sure you choose it.
Yeah, I think I got Kawaii last time I did a poem, so if I see Doki Doki, I'll do it.
Feather.
Dude, I'm getting like gibberish words.
Really?
Like they don't even fit on the page. I'm gonna click one. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I want to see.
I clicked it. I clicked it.
I finished my poem. My screen went black for so long.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I got the... Are you FaceTiming me?
Yeah, I'm gonna show it. You said you want me to show you.
Yeah. I love my phone. Oh, looks like I'm not getting the FaceTime.
Bro, it's fucking Monica.
Okay, I'm FaceTiming you. Okay.
Me too. See, look, so like it had a gibberish word off the page, and then I clicked it and it went like this.
Do Kawaii.
I mean, I've done Kawaii.
That's so weird. You don't get to see. On my screen, I have the suicide thing now. The photo of her dead and hanging. Super
Oh yeah.
Creepy.
Oh, so you're back in the classroom?
Yeah. Dude, that's super creepy that she's just there in the back of the classroom hanging as a poster.
Okay, let me just finish this up.
Dude, this game is freaking off the wall.
Alright. Okay. Now my screen is black. Okay, I'm in the classroom, yeah, and it's just the regular map again. Another day passes, and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Onyx. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's impression. Are you also see this?
Yeah.
Okay, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Nasuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Whoa, new background alert. Wait, so are you in the corner of the room?
Yeah.
Do you see the
Photo is
suicide
normal.
still?
It's normal.
Okay. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like this has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Nasuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considering apologizing. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because our first time sharing poems. But whatever it is, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Onyx, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Hello. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback from how calmly Nasuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Nasuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Hey, jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. It's all black text, too.
I know, yeah.
You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Nasuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Nasuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I'll be practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me.
Like
well, I'm working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Onyx. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Hello. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Suki has already run off into the closet. Onyx, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend time with me together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Hello. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make me reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Yeah, don't forget yourself as well. Yours turns up in the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher to the shelf. You can hold a second, sure. You already put your pitcher. Also fetch your electric kettle. I'm going to pull this plug to your desk, then I'll get some water. She walks past me, each kettle to the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To surprise me, while she really contrasts her sparkling mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, chill. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri walks to class.
Damn, but I follow her in the other one.
Yeah.
And then Yuri snaps on Monica. The first time around.
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh my god, she's dead. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Her fucking body in the hallway with her slit wristlet. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hall. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around at Yuri. Oh my god. Kya. Oh my god, are you watching this? Oh shit, I clicked.
Yeah.
It's skipping through the whole day, man. I'm back.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Hold the fucking phone. Are you streaming this?
Okay, well, just...
Let me just, like, kind of, like, look a bit. Kia. Dude, the fucking slits wrist. Right to the corner. Are there no sharp inhale? It just does it again. It sounds like, what's the noise? It's just, it rereads everything. It just rewinds. It basically rewinded everything.
Oh, okay.
It went back in time, so everything we read, it just did that in reverse.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Onyx, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Here I set the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others. Even if I'm an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins melting tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Chill. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Onyx. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Onyx, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah, why is that? A little bit easier on my back. Reading my bookends rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Small bag of chocolate candies. I take it since we're going well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As in sync, we assume
in the first one, he mentioned like hiding it from her because she really likes chocolate. And there's that whole cookie thing, the whole muffin thing, and like we're just not getting any of that this time because Natsuki is, or yes, Sayori's not here anymore to like.
Right. Our bodies are even yeah. Right. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer under our shoulder until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's it. That's okay. I don't take it. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudged on paper. Yeah. And you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
Here we go.
It's crazy. Yeah. Yuri opened the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any hard of a time reading it from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on the reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Kind of crazy that she would just she's that locked in. But that means I can't stop here. I eventually place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Onyx? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Onyx. Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks. Chill. Oh, what? Okay, chill. Caught me off guard there. Jerks me to my feet.
The music turned off for me. It's really
Yeah, it turned off for me too, yeah.
Oh.
Teacup gets knocked over. Onyx. My heart. It's dark. It's hella dark on my screen. Yeah. My heart won't stop pounding, Onyx. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Onyx? Yuri suddenly pressing my hand against her chest. Ayo, why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you. Oh, nice. Oh, whoa. Crazy alert. Whoa. She's looking at us. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm pressing X.
I know, it takes a while.
Is it a lot of... Oh, fuck.
Jeez.
It's time to share poems. Dude, that's way too... You already gotta chillax, man.
Okay, let's do... Why don't you do Natsuki? Take a break here.
yeah, let's go Natsuki. Let's go Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Ugh, really? Are you getting the same text?
No.
Yeah, I'd probably do because I wrote the poem.
Yeah, she said, well, yeah, just as I thought. Hayne, come on. I'm not stupid. I know you must have been spending... I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care about impressing her more than you're impressing your writing. Blah, blah, blah. Why even this club? Hayne, honestly, I thought getting a new member would be great, but... You know, now we're excluding each other more. Such a stupid activity. Anyway, look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Damn, she's fucking weird.
Yeah, mine was just... Yeah. She was like, you've done better work. Everyone has their own styles. I saw you hanging out with Yuri. And then, yeah, she gave me the same poem, the Amy Likes Spiders poem.
Dude, I didn't even get a poem.
But do you remember the Amy Likes Spiders poem?
Spiders. Fuck Amy.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll do Yuri.
Not bad, right. Okay, hold on. I just gotta burn through. I'm still talking to her, that's why. Oh, no, some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure? Yeah, we already know this. Yeah, but yeah. Skipping because we've already read that. Okay, you want to do Yuri next? Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be weird, I bet.
I've been waiting for this. Whoa. Let's see what you've read for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Onyx. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on that so quickly? Did you ever say that?
Yeah.
Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving you more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. So amazing to feel like I'm valued, Onyx. Look how her mouth is open too. Is that? Have we ever seen that before? Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Onyx? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time. I skipped it accidentally.
As usual, with my emotions.
I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Whoa. Did we read this? This looks long. Is this like a fucking essay?
Yeah.
Is it called A Wheel?
Yeah.
Okay, wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 hollow stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A town harness. Or torn harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I'd take it out on a pen. That is a pen. A pen fell out of my backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And out of your backpack? Oh shit! You took my pen. Okay. I used it on myself last night. I just really like the way that it writes. Okay, so she definitely did. Like, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Oh my gosh. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
What the fuck? Alright, Monica.
Okay, now we go to Monica Lewinsky. Onyx, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. What? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem. Oh, you're talking about the closet. Right, okay, yeah. It shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide, starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Whoa, just telling us, isn't that kind of messed up?
Isn't that kind of messed up?
What a freak. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Oh my god. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Hey man, to each their own, you know, shit. You do you, I'm doing me. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to all of you. It all to you. So I think to keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit of time with me. Hey, chill, Monica. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Oh my god. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh my god. Wake me up, save me.
Your mic is just like a little like wonky. Wake me up, and wake
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. And
feelings.
Endless canopy of noise. Oh, she just took out a bare fucking word. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sin, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard. Yeah, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breaking rib cage. And breathing rib cage. Endless pim of meaningless.
This poem of meaningless.
Delete her, it says at the bottom.
What the fuck?
And you go all the way down.
Yeah. A little shimmy in this thing.
Okay, and then, oh, it glitched a little bit. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Oh my god.
What the fuck? Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fuck? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Did you get that prompt?
Yeah. Okay.
I said yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a message. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'm not looking. I'm looking, but through my hands.
Mine is literally just a poem
I
and
love you.
send me a screenshot. Mine is a poem and it's covered up. Oh, it's covered up except for specific words. And the specific letters, and the letters are NOTHINGISREAL. Nothing's real. What is yours?
I sent it on Snapchat.
Dude, this is so creepy.
But before, like, it says I love you, but it was just a black dot before. Like, it was just a black dot that should stare at the dot to reveal. Then you look at it long enough, it changed to I love you.
It's so freaky.
Oh, good throw.
Nothing is real.
It fades to black.
And it's
back
red.
in the classroom.
For me, everything's red.
You...
I'm back in the classroom like it's normal, but there's like this red tint. She says, "Okay, everyone."
I don't have a red tint. Okay. Okay,
It says,
everyone.
"Okay, everyone."
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to get over. We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Dude, the audio in the background is like cutting into skin noises. Oh my god, that's fucking fucked.
My audio is still the regular like, happy
dude, I'm
boy.
actually like actually audibly like physically like getting grossed out and like twitching like or whatever. Like I can feel myself like my body's reacting to this noise. It's disgusting. Oh my god. Okay, just keep reading.
Well, sort of. Do we really have something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
I had to
That's
skip
concern
through.
of mine as well.
I'll listen. I have to skip through.
I don't really
My
do
screen is
well with
black
last-minute
now.
preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little bit more lively ever since Onyx joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent.
Did Yuri start talking?
We still
yet?
only have... No. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? So what's so great about new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just means everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Nasuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way.
Is Yuri talking yet? Okay, you must have gotten a lot more, because I started pressing X a little bit, and my screen is black right now.
No, there's no X on my, like, there's been no cutscene.
Is this something with the festival? And I started skipping through. Let me read this stuff. Mine said, "It's not like we can put together anything good in time. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members." And then Yuri pops up and says, "That's a concern of mine as well." And you read that. You read all that.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
But my screen just went black now.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll just keep reading till mine. Is yours still black?
Yeah, I think I pressed X. Hold on, let me press X. Oh, it just went back. Okay, it's normal. Dude, that audio was actually like disturbing. Like if you go into if you go into my stream, if you want to check it out, you can. Hold on, what's your prompt? Who's talking?
Don't you want to share your Monica? Don't you want to share your passing with as many people as possible?
Okay. Everyone's been a little more lively, sorry. But isn't this time for us to be complacent still? We have 4 members, the vessel's only no chance. Blah 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 blah. Atsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with people so you can inspire them and find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? Right? Are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, it's actually disgusting. You hear it?
I don't have a red tint. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
Right?
It's like
Okay, you at this part?
kinda
Don't you
noises.
want to share your passion?
Oh my god, that's fucking fucked.
My audio is still the regular.
I can't even hear too much.
Like actually audibly, like physically, like my body's reacting to this noise. It's disgusting. Oh my god.
Well, it barely even picks up on it, luckily, honestly.
I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
Super creepy. Alright.
Okay, you at this part? Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Okay. To inspire them to find the same things that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be the place where people can express themselves what they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Well, I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Onyx? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Onyx to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Onyx joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Hello. And Onyx isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback from Misugi's words.
Yeah.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Onyx want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Misugi's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Onyx, why'd you even join this club? Why are you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Nasuki. What? Me? Oh, they're gonna fight again. I just spoke my mind. It is a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Onyx, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Suki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Yasuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Okay, is it zoomed in on her face? Yeah. Crazy. I mean, oh, because I was her going crazy. Like, cares about the obnoxious brat. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. But I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Her eyes started bleeding, yeah. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Onyx? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's where we end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way, with each with each of the members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily... Her eyes are bleeding. Her right eye is bleeding.
Really?
Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing.
Her...
Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Nasuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can do to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Onyx? Yes. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with Onyx a little bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of the time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri, exits the classroom. Phew.
They get fucking freaky.
Yeah, like, about to pin her down on these desks. Don't give a fuck. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Onyx, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Yeah, it's getting fuzzy, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Suki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Okay, you know what I mean?
What?
But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've already gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's what I mean. Wait, no, stop it.
The heck?
And I got another gibberish prompt as well.
I haven't gotten it yet.
Brought me to the white screen. You make. Oh, it skipped me. I'm at 11 out of 20 now.
What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Onyx, go to my stream. Wait, go to my stream. I just started randomly clicking shit.
Oh yeah, it says 11111.
But no, but go back and when I'm at 1 and then just go to playback speed.
It's just adding ones. Yeah, it's just adding ones.
Hold on. But do it slowly. You can see at the bottom left somebody else's head pops up. I'm going in slow-mo to see. They all both jumped, and then at some point someone else jumped.
Oh, that's
it looks like
Monica.
Yeah. She jumped around. What did I click? What the heck?
Oh yeah, they're just adding numbers to mine as well, but I'm in this weird
What's different about yours?
Like, it's still the same white background because I clicked one of the gibberish words.
Can I see? Snapchat me. I want to see.
Yeah, it's the same thing I already sent you on Snapchat. It's the same thing I like FaceTimed you. Like a white background, then like in the bottom left corner, it's like glitchy.
She liked fear. She liked fear. That was the one that's really creepy. Dude, like, it's just infinite, it feels like. It's so random. I just picked it. Oh my god, and there was... Okay, I have a weird screen right now. And, like, weird, like, 60 audio in my ears. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna wait for you to catch up. Finish the poem. I mean, why do you take so long?
I'm trying to get the right words.
For Yuri?
But I'm burning on We're gonna do it.
I feel like it doesn't even matter anymore, man.
Hi, Onyx. I'm back in the classroom.
I hate it.
Hi,
So you didn't
Onyx,
get a
I'll be
thing.
waiting.
You didn't get a thing after your thing, like a weird. Did you see my thing? It's just like a. It's just random. It's just random ass fucking. Like a bunch of photos of. I think.
Yeah, sorry.
Natsuki? Not Natsuki.
Yeah, it looked like Nusu. Sayori.
What's her name? Sayori.
Yeah, I saw your stream.
Super creepy.
Okay, I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Nasuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with the incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Onyx just walked into. No, I didn't. Why are you saying that? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivated me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Nasuki, we were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did thinking yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I think, like, something's happening to her when she goes home. Like, she gets beat or some shit, and that's why she keeps forgetting everything. I guess I really felt threatened or something.
Monica beats her. She goes over to her house, beats her, and she does her own thing after.
Yeah. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, so as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the environment suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? But I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Nasuki. Anyway, Onyx, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Fuck? We already have plans today? Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Onyx is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Oh, she's gonna kill herself again. Thanks very much. There's one thing we can make reading time better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes way to the closet. I follow and watch you achieve small pitcher water shelf, the kind of with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of long legs, methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitch? Thanks, be right back. I might as well go with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurried to the class. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like this time. She's filling the water pitcher with tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass, probably. Fuck. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. There's something holding her up. I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
Oh my god.
Let's see, the most logical place for her to be nearest water fountain. I had one. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air out of their teeth. If they are in pain, I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri.
The rewind.
Okay, my screen is black.
Screen. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that too. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, Everything has, oh man, everyone has a few usual things about me, unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come really strongly and get a little too intense and make people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most about me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Onyx, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Crazy eyes. Oh my god, please tell me I'm not. I couldn't see anything before, but she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I'm not even talking. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club all to ourselves. Nobody can interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Whoa, who's this? Oh, that's Monica? Yeah, it sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand. But if you've ever seen how beautiful they can be, I have an idea. Is that Monica?
Yeah.
Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten all of our various archons. Oh, you skip past it. I make sure to give them all their fair use. I don't want to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely.
Oh my god, she's talking about like she uses her fucking knives like all like equally.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy you joined Literature Onyx. We don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need to put around Monica. Not to mention the other pathetic child. Oh, we walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't this sound perfect? It's everything we could have ever wanted. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we meet each other. Yeah, Monica's like completely taken over the screen. I know we can happy ending that patiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me? Who should I show my poem to first?
What the fuck? Yuri.
Okay. Finally! Haha! Yuri holds my poem in face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Onyx, I want to take this home. Okay, will you let me take it home? Keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Onyx. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I want to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
What the fuck?
Yes, that's what I want to hear. I'm back in.
Ew, the next one is gross.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. That's okay.
And the fucking eyes there.
You can have my poem too. You don't have to touch yourself by reading it, but you can keep it. But besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Oh, here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What does
that
that say? And it's just you can't understand.
I can't read. Yeah, I can't read. Like so much blood and piss.
I wonder if the spaces mean anything, but it doesn't look like it.
Huge blob of piss, though. Eh? Like that's probably more concerning than the blood.
Okay, I'm gonna press continue. Oh my god.
Yeah, she's right. Do you like
Dude,
it?
just
Look at her
hold
eyes.
I know,
her eyes are
yeah.
like human eyes, yeah.
And they're moving around so creepily.
I wrote it for you in case you couldn't tell. The poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Oh, she peed on it. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
What the fuck?
I think I'm going to vomit.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go to Nasuki.
Yeah.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Oh yeah, we don't have a poem anymore. Yeah.
Gross. You too.
Gross. What did you have? What did you do? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It just pisses me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay, this is a new one, I think. Oh yeah, this
Oh
is
my
definitely a new one. Okay.
god. It's not a poem.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, but it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, but that's why I'm coming to you about this. Please, don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
That's crazy. Uh-oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Onyx? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. And
Oh my god,
click,
just Monica. Okay.
Okay, just Monica.
What the fuck? Just Monica.
Oh, there you go. What's your poem next? Okay, Monica.
Okay, dude, it's like Monica controls them.
Yeah.
Like it's like oh, like watch out, like don't tell Monica, and then she just removes her face, and it's like, listen to Monica, don't like what the fuck?
I know. Now it's like, don't say I didn't warn you, Onyx. Quote. I just have the prompt saying yes or no.
Oh my god. Okay, say yes. Tell me what happens.
I clicked yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
Okay, I want to say no. I got a poem. It says, a joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with their programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. A joke.
Okay, I pressed X, continued. Okay, I'm back in the classroom with Monica.
Yeah, what happened to you?
It was just a writing that said, like, people are telling me to go to a therapist, but I don't want to. I'd rather crash out and have someone drive me to the emergency room.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something trouble is about to happen. She said that last time. I remember she said, look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Masuki, I was thinking, I don't just want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know. That, I already know what I'll like to do.
Because she's going to fucking kill her off later.
The right atmosphere and the occasion, yeah. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Onyx? Onyx is going to help me. Wait, what? Wait, you? You have the easy job, Monica. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is. Why are you trying to pull? I agree with Nasuki. Not only is your work already mostly suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Yes, sir. Right here. Mine too. Okay, chill, you making cupcakes. Chill it out. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is how dragging Onyx around with you in your stupid books. Yo. Yeah, you and Monica.
Hey. I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything. Okay, then why not let Onyx decide who would help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Onyx make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Okay, Onyx, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Nasuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth, for God's sake. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Okay, what?
Every time you move your thing, Monica goes on it. Every time you, like, if you go between Yuri, Nasuki, Monica just follows your... Yeah, like, go up and down. Just go up and down.
Oh my god. Yeah, you picked me. Fuck.
Yeah, you
That's
picked me.
so
We can
funny.
leave the house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Chill, your house? Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't even fair at all. It is fair, Nasuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all his work and then taking Onyx for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You just had to do it yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable?
Oh my god, her face.
Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Onyx away from me every single time you're not included in something.
Do you see her
Are you
eyes?
jealous? Yeah. Dude, maybe Maddie is fucking Monica, man. Pulling, like,
Crazy?
Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much so you can take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. A little? Just roll, Nasuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Oh my god. Is that so much to ask? Yeah, it is. Yuri follows Monica and Nasuki to the door. Hey, Onyx. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles at Yuri's push her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Onyx, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. Eh? Yo, the whole day, just the two of us? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha. Wow, that's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you as much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but that feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Onyx. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Onyx, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with a pen I stole from you. That's what I said.
Damn,
I just want to pull your skin, hello. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Okay. I want you all to myself, and I'll be only yours. Doesn't sound perfect? Tell me, Onyx. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Bro!
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, yes. Ha 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 ha. Oh, God.
Whoa. What? It's nice that they didn't show blood.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. I wonder if there's like a translation.
Yeah, I tried just fucking...
Just going through it pretty quickly.
Definitely is like some sort of answer key for sure.
Should I press skip? Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot here.
It just makes you stand here for so long.
It's my new screensaver. I'll make her change it after.
Okay, hold the fucking phone. You know what? I'ma load a new game. Because I did a save game right before Monica. Just, I want to see, are you sure you will lose unsaved crown? Yeah, it's fine, because I have the other thing. It didn't let me. Load. It doesn't let me. Every time I try and load another game,
holy shit, dude!
It brings it.
Oh, here we go. I pressed the. Okay, I pressed the skip button, and it changed. It went from like sunset to nighttime, and now it's daytime again. But is it changing?
Yeah,
the
it does
shades?
that. Yeah.
Oh, because you wanna know what? Oh, because dude, it's the whole weekend. It's Friday, so we have to sit here we have to sit through cycles. I think of like multiple days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried to load because I did a save right before we picked between the three
Yeah,
of
and
them.
it said you couldn't.
And it just brings me right back. I want to skip through
Okay,
and
so
see what
this-
happens if you say no. Okay, it's
Okay, here we
done
go.
for me.
Yeah, it just finished as well, coincidentally at the same time. Alright, it's festival time, Nasuki says. Whoa, wow, you got here before me. Thought it was pretty... Oh, Nasuki threw up. Nasuki
Ew.
runs away. I'm here. Honest, did something happen? Nasuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Onyx? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Yeah. You know what? I appreciate you being considerate. Yeah. I'll make it up to you, okay?
OS removed
Just give me a
character
sec.
Yuri deleted successfully. OS removed character Natsuki deleted successfully. I'm almost done.
Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from a tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just want to have one since the last time I'll ever get a chance. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it working? Yeah.
God.
There you are.
Yay, there you are.
Hey again, Onyx. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other, but we were in the same class last year, and the background is like space.
Yeah.
You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, Onyx. What the fuck? Or do you actually go by Bonish123 or something? What the fuck? What the okay, chill. This is okay, what the heck? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would be a little bit easier. Less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all your files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. Well, they weren't as unlikable as possible. I mean, Nasuki was, but Yuri and Sayori was fine. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, and since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made me fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more... Yeah, I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsession and personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Onyx? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Onyx. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Onyx. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Onyx. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Onyx, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Sweet! You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Onyx, will you go out with me?
Yes or yes. So funny.
Yes, I guess. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Onyx. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Onyx. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nasuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Dude, that's what we're supposed. I think that's how we're supposed to beat the game. I think at one point we're gonna get sent to our desktop and we delete her. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me easy out if things didn't go out my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if the part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? All the words are Monica.
Monica. Uka.
Mila Kunis. Yeah, I'm just burning through it because they're all just Monica.
Monica.
Trophy, any percent. Oh, I got the write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Yeah. Oh, perfect, Monica. Hi again. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm picking all the ones that say Monica normally. Monica. Not all of them have them though.
Yeah, I tried doing that too, but then yeah, we didn't.
Okay. Monica. It's really creepy audio. Perfect Monica, thank God. That's not weird. That was the thing for a second. Like, did I not get it? Alright.
Okay, hi again. Are you there? Yeah, you're there. Hi again, Onyx. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Onyx. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Onyx Jackson Earl, 35 Ormskirk Avenue, Toronto, Ontario, M6Z. Like, can you imagine that if it like talks to you?
Awesome.
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Freaky.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Oh, I farted. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Onyx? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Just
Sounds like a fucking scene where you get to look in her eyes. Should I press X? Nothing happened. It's just like this.
The background is moving.
Yeah.
Like there's still.
Yeah, there's nothing. You're just sitting here. You're stuck here.
Is it zooming in on her? Or is it just
No.
oh no! Here we go. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? I'll wait till your thing comes up.
Okay, it's here.
It's here? Okay. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years ago. Okay, you know, like.
Mine's
or if you
different.
feel worthless
by
for.
the way.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Let me read mine. Okay, mine says, you know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, you're always going to be out of your reach, you know? And the truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing a novel, and it might be much too much at first. Why not try something about stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus just on one thing that you want to do, right? Dude, this is like so fucking rambling. That goes for small
Yeah,
projects in
with my thing, it
general.
was short of her just being like, oh, I don't care if you're off-putting, I like you. And then it went back to us staring at each other.
It's such
It
a
was
good
very
learning
short.
experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it.
Oh,
Reading up on that stuff can be
I
super
think what we're supposed to
eye-opening.
do is, from here, when she gives us, I don't know, maybe if we go to settings and then go to exit
Yeah,
DDLC.
yeah. Blah blah blah. And before you know, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything. It's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. Okay,
Yeah,
how
I
do
got
I?
prompted at her again, and she just giving me more shit. Like, just random. Like, if you're just staring at her, it'll give you another prompt.
So yeah, I guess this is like an infinite loop. She probably has a bunch of prompts, but you need to go to the settings. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to settings,
I gotta wait
exit
a minute
DDLC.
here.
Any settings changes? Are you sure you want to exit DDLC and return to desktop? Yeah, I'll wait till you get this prompt.
Okay. Okay, it really sounds. I really like the sounds of rain, not so much getting my clothes wet though. Yeah, she just rambles. Okay, settings. Exit DDLC. And then yes, I'm
Yeah.
gonna press yes.
Yeah, I clicked yes as well. Okay. So I
Files.
go to files, characters,
Characters.
Monica,
Unable to
delete. Are
open
you sure you want to
Monica.
delete?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
but
wait,
press
wait, wait.
triangle. Let's press triangle.
Game. Look at all this stuff. What is this? I found traceback text. Okay. Blah blah blah. Uncaught VN runtime exception occurred. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This will probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Haha. Well, here goes nothing. Traceback text. Attribution text. There's nothing really in here. Adobe Systems Incorporated. Game. Audio. Poem words. Just a bunch of random poem words. Yuri's words. It tells you all of their words. Interesting. Internal note insecure directory text. This is scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need to access the files from an encrypted file share, copy them in disposable drive. Ray is working on setting up a proxy mail. Blah blah blah. Keep everything offline until then. Paula, what the fuck? Backup. Meeting notes 1. You know who went on too many tangents again? I need to be more assertive about staying focused. It's like she just like wrote little things in the system. So many stuff. You can't open anything unless it's a text file. You can't open that text file though.
No, but you can delete
So
her
random.
file though.
Yeah, I'm sure you can delete a whole lot of stuff. I wonder.
I know, but you gotta delete. You gotta delete her.
Yeah, characters. It's so interesting that no one else is there.
Yeah, 'cause she deleted their files.
Yeah, if you try to delete other stuff, it'll be like unable to delete. You need higher access permissions for this action.
Okay, I'm gonna delete Monica.
Yeah, me too. It's over.
It's over.
I'm gonna press DDLC now.
Yeah, DDLC.
DDLC.
Oh, here we go. Bunch of
She's
shit. What's happening? Onyx, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Onyx. No. Okay, now I'm just in SepeZz. Please hurry and help me. Characters. Monica does not exist. Help me. Oh, she's writing her own code. Did you do this to me, Onyx? Did you? Did you delete me?
What is going on? Oh my
Could you?
Oh
Could
my
you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Onyx. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. Okay, well, you win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can just stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh, got a trophy. Ruin everything. Ruin the game. Onyx, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay, my screen's just black.
Mine too, yeah.
Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... man. I've made up my mind. Onyx, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then black screen. Here we go. Like fucking Pokey Park.
Doki.
Chill.
She's
not
not there anymore. I'm gonna go exit DDLC.
I clicked new game.
Files, characters. Yeah, she's not in there.
I click new game and you start the same. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking together. I'm always telling myself, hey Onyx, well there's one girl. This girl, you're my neighbor. Yeah, it's the same shit. Onyx, are you proud of me? And for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now, huh? Yeah, but you never said anything about it, even though we watch school every day. Yeah, well, Thought it was implied. It's great to say it aloud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you. Yeah, that's... How do you say that same shit? We cross the street together and make our way to school. By the way, Onyx, have you decided on to join my club yet? A club? I told you already I'm not really trying to say what I do. I'm not interested in joining clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Okay, are you caught up? Are you in the classroom soon? Okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I can recall the room number of the club from a filer I saw, or a flyer. I don't know, flyer. Did you really spell flyer? I thought it was spelled with a Y. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello.
It is so fucking layered.
Onyx, what are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Onyx that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Onyx. We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. You're gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Working with you. Working? Onyx, don't tell me. That's right. You've met someone bigger. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Yay. Eee. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized group. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Yeah, What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Yeah, that'd be awesome. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapper tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Misaki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of a tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Shuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite it. Suki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places teacups in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Onyx, what kind of things do you like to read? Porn? Pornography? Hentai? I'm not gonna make that joke. Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly, leaves a half joke. Yusuke heads to, yeah, okay, so we've been through all this before.
Yeah.
Having cried, not much of a reader, I guess. Change that, what am I saying? I spoke with thinking, sad smile, blah, blah, blah. Well, let's see. Traces, trim, finger. My favorites usually. Don't feel intimidated if you might read much, okay? I'm certain maybe find being common. Hey, Yuri. Yeah. What about, first thing he said, manga. That's right. Yusuke tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. Dude, I wonder if we went with Nasuki, like if we tried to go for her, like what would that would have been? For some reason, Nasuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Long's wants to read to my manga, then don't try to stop from anything. Nasuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, crossing nice, no, that's by other. It's something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Onyx? Maybe. Sensing the tension, sure jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. Like fucking yeah, you guys ever been in a four-way? Let's try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. What am I doing it if I'm not the only one? Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Nasuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? Okay, so you notice how they're getting along when fucking Monica isn't here? Should disturb her. Yo, she's literally Maddie. Should disturb her. Fuck. I should play this game, man. I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. So Yuri, shut up. Oh, that's what I say. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Suki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Eee. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Onyx. Singing. You think so? Yeah, well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Onyx. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Onyx, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hehehe. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Whoa. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Onyx. Hehehe. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh, man. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Oh, they're in the thing. Forever. Oh, no, ... Okay. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Okay. There's no happiness here after all. Okay. Goodbye, Sayuri. Okay. Goodbye, Onyx. Okay. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, so I got fuzzy. Yeah, it's like fuzzy on my screen. Oh, okay, I got a little bit of color that time.
Yeah.
Hey, whoa.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Whoa.
Hi, it's me.
Oh
and
my
like
god. It's
practicing the
Monica.
piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
I'm looking at the credits now, and they're just deleting all the
Yeah.
credits. Yeah.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile
Oh, you're
says
eating
it
the
all?
chocolate. Fuck. Take me back.
This world won't write me an ending.
Oh, whoa. See the fucking. Oh, so these are the pictures I guess we didn't see. There's Circuit 3. We had her pinned against the wall. Do you see that shit?
Yeah. And then we saw that one there, I guess.
Yeah, we saw that one. And then this is Sayori. I guess
I'm
this
like
is her
slightly
first.
behind you.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see her.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm buttoning her
That-
shit.
Oh my god. Second picture is kind of bananas.
Whoa.
Oh look, we get to you're seeing the third picture. We get to see what we look like.
Oh. That must have been us saying I love you.
Yeah, yeah.
The ink flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound
Bro,
of your heart?
look at the bottom
What do
of
you
the credits.
love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Menu deleted. Like the whole game is just getting deleted.
That'd be funny as fuck if it deletes off your fucking hard drive. Thank you. Got achievement. Love, Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I fully understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay, error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset their virtual machine. Okay. Okay, so I'm back at, okay, I'm on my desktop.
Still got my pictures though. Yeah, so DDLC. I get the... Oh, I get it as well, so we gotta go to the files and do it. You gotta run
Oh, the reset? Oh, yeah. Okay, initiating, connecting, connected.
This is cool. It's a cool concept.
Freaky, leaky, bro. Freaky, deaky, 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 bro. Freaky, dea Oh, what the fuck? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals
back
suffering
as
from
well.
anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which
Honestly, I'm
contain
saying
spoilers?
yes.
Thank you for the interest in Doki Doki Literature. This horror game. Please do not take this lightly. And the following themes: depression, suicide, self-harm, abuse. These themes are not merely suggested, but they are often portrayed as realistic as possible and thus may disturb you if they are real. Furthermore, this above list is not 100% exhaustive. If you would like to be warned, more potentially sensitive content is about to be occurred while playing the game. Detailed content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. Oh, that's cool. For those who are extra concerned with mental health, our recommendation of the safest approach is to avoid playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We trust that given your understanding of your own mental health, you are able to make that decision that is right for you. Thank you for the consideration and safety and staying safe. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have been noted of the game's age rating in your region and you consent to the blah, blah. Yep, I agree. Is that I guess the game just resets?
Yeah, I think it does. Doki Doki. We back, baby. Exit DDLC.
No load. Go to your no loads to games.
You said what?
If you go to your load game, there's no saved files at all.
Yeah. Oh, do exit DDLC and press no.
Yeah, I did that. I just choose not to clear DDLC. Okay, now it's time to go to the trophies and see which ones we missed. The perfect poem. Oh, achieve 100% data collection? Fuck. So that means, like, get all the wallpapers, probably.
Yeah.
Bare hidden trophies, man. Dude, I don't know what any of these... There's one... There's one achievement, spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop.
Yeah, I got it.
You did? You just were AFK?
Yeah, I just went and did it that one day. Yeah, so I guess you can just like do the reset thing whenever. And you can't delete people. But Monica's able to. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely replay this at some point. I also have side stories. I have 2 of them unlocked. There's 4.
Yeah, I had the 2,
Trust and understanding on the left. Oh, I guess this is part 1 and part 2. I can't see from where I'm sitting. Yeah, so looks like we're gonna be playing this again. I'm probably gonna be doing a lot of skipping though. So crazy. What? Dude, I just did skip, and like it got to a part where it doesn't let me skip anymore, and like it's different now, yeah, and like it like I'm talking about like how great Sayori is. Yeah, I just like did a poem really quickly, randomly, and it's like, wow, like Sayori's so bright and full of life. And like unlike me, it's kind of like me and her switch places almost, the way that my character's talking. Oh my god, I got to the thing where I'm fucking unbuttoning her top. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about this, stupid. It's okay though, I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful, the button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button on her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Hehe, it did when I bought it. Oh my gosh. It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Hehe, anyway. You look much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. She unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that? Like it's a good thing. Because I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, eh? What the flip? Yes, this is different. Very interesting. Okay, I think I'm go to bed though. 'Cause I'm so fucking tired. This is so sick though. It's crazy. Oh, next to you there.